G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? I'm not running behind. We are precisely on time.
Second is better than first.
I mean, second is the first loser, so you're first in something. Yes, it's Data Day. There we go, pinned. Thank you for reminding me, gamer. As I said, I'm not running behind, you are. See, I'm here. Just as the ads start, as always. Alright? We're good. Why did Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. That's right. That's right. That's that pesky Scarecrow. Pesky Scarecrow. I think we might need to not worry about the dad jokes on ad breaks. Good night, Arv. How are you? Just... Tasty. I want to get this to a point where it's all dealt with. It's all ready to go for things. You know precisely what I mean. Trailers and Steam. That's it. Sleepy. Keyboard not working well. No coffee for me too. Gotta have coffee. Gotta have coffee. Alright. Oh, for anyone that didn't see it, last night, we made a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. And actually has an animation.
I am not a late parrot.
How good it is. How good is it? How good is it? It's so good. It's like my favorite thing. So good. Good night, Arav. Have a good sleep. And David, correct, you're not late, you're second. Everyone else is late, like Dex. Dex is late. Late Dex and all the other late people. I asked my dog, what's 2 minus 2? He said nothing. Actually, it'd be 2. It would be 2. 2 minus 2 is 2. Because you got 2 2s, and you're minusing 1 2.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. It was a typo, you get it. I don't know. I can't say. For all I know, you meant to say 2 2. Okay? 2 minus 2. Exactly. You could be a Python programmer. Good stuff. How's everyone doing today? How are you all? I feel like move it. No. Move to bottom. Yeah, that's better. I like that a lot more. Imagine in JavaScript. In JavaScript, 2 minus 2 would probably equal a website. Yeah. UI. Tongues. Yeah, I think I can get rid of all these. Arav's going to bed, so that's fine. Creeper, that is correct. There is no dad joke there. I'll give you a chance, Creeper, to give me a dad joke. Yeah. You have one chance. One opportunity. I guess what can... I want to do it in here. That's the question. No, let's not worry about that. Still early, exactly. And I totally don't always forget. I'm the kind of person that has a memory. Yep. So we've got these. These are all pixel art, though. GUI icon pack. Game GUI icon pack. But yeah, we're not focusing on too much specifics today. Didn't I change? I thought I changed the name of the stream. Hang on. I did. There we go. That's the correct name. Much better. Much better. It's not Saturday for me, theoretically. Doesn't matter. The only time that matters is the time that I'm in. There's even a warning message pinned with big red sirens and everything. Like, come on. Come on. That's all pixel stuff. See you in 10 minutes, creeper. Gamer decided, nah, you had your chance and you blew it. It's simple. Just Google a dad joke. Ah, tasty. Tasty, tasty. I don't want them to be pixel. There's this type of one, but there's no... Those could be good. I'd have to customize them a little bit to give me one that's like angled. Also, don't know why they've got the like light coming in from that way. The rules have been established. Aussie time is the only time that counts. Correct. Correct. Not just Aussie time, though. Aussie Eastern time. We don't deal with none of that ridiculous Aussie Central or Aussie Western time. I think I might need to create my own icons. Because we did have these. But I need like something like that too. We need more colors. We need more colors than this. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5 colors. Some of them would conflict with backgrounds. I think we need most of the stuff, most of the UI to be like a, not a pure white, but like an off-white sort of background. Maybe that's what we do use. Git checkout assets UI. PNG. Alright. So extras white. Blue, green, grey, red, yellow. Alright. So what we want is that one. But I want it rotated. Alright, I know what we can do. I know what we can do. Gimp. Gimp it up. I don't even realize why trees don't have teeth. Turns out they're all bark and no bite. Correct. Correct. Projects, Bobble Shop Sim, assets, UI, hung. I like how it's called slider handle and not slider handle. That has an embedded color profile. What's the difference? If I just keep it. All I want to do is rotate it 90 degrees counterclockwise. It's just like that. That's all. That's all I want to do. What's redo? Control Y. Alright. Let's export this. Not slider handle. This is going to be like pointed label. Now I need to do this for all of them. Do I? No. No, I don't need to do it for all of them. What I do need to do, I need to rename all of them to handle. Oh, you don't have a slider handle. Okay. Yeah, I'm realizing how much goes into getting stuff ready for Steam page. I'd love to have a Steam page up already, but there is so much UI stuff that I still need to get done before I even think about doing a Steam page. And even a couple of interactions. What up, McCory? Steam indeed. McCory has arrived late. I'm not late, you are. I'm never late. I'm never late. I'm the one that defines early. Yep. Always define it early. Late as always. This one. Pointed label. I don't want to scale it like that. Keep aspects centered. Yes. Hmm. I want it to have an X on it. Hmm. I feel that's too far over. I asked a colleague of mine why they use BOGO sort. They said, well, it'll sort itself out eventually. That's true. That is true. It does pick one. It does sort it out randomly. Yeah, I don't like this. Hmm. I guess I can give this like a label. I guess. Center. Anchor. We'll go center. We'll have the font size be... Yeah, see how it doesn't look right. It just doesn't look good. What up, Matt? How are you? I thought I'd visit some different stores. But when you've seen one shopping center, you've seen them all. Yep. Can't argue with that, Matt. You have in fact seen a mall. Yep. That looks bad. That looks terrible. Because why can't fishmongers be more generous? Because their business makes them selfish. Love it. Because like that's what I'm looking to do. Is that sort of button there. Yeah. Instead I've got like that back button. Hello, Cobbler. Cobbler. I'm gonna have to time you out for 10 minutes because that's not a dad joke. So I'm sorry, but that's the timeout. That's alright, you're lurking anyway. We'll see you in 10 minutes. You're lurking anyway. It doesn't matter. So yeah, like this is what we need to get. It's like we can go a gray. But like, it's not even the fact that it doesn't look right because of the icon. It doesn't look right because it's off center. So like, I want this here to be like in line here. But it's, yeah. It's ever so slightly off. And this having... Oh, we're gonna icon packs? This is an icon pack. Like, that's the thing. Like, all of these in here come from an icon pack. Finding an icon pack that has exactly the icons that I'm looking for in every use case it just doesn't work. So there's gonna be things that I need to do custom, and I think this icon is one of the things I need to make a custom icon. Britta, no. How big do we want it to be? Let's make it 128. 96. Remove it. I think the phosphor one might work. But that's the thing, McCory. It might have an icon specifically for this, but it might not have, like, this one here. Yeah, I can get this for this icon, but I don't need anything else here. And it's like, I don't want to be mixing and matching 50 different icon packs. I want the icons in the UI to match the icons in the game as well. Otherwise, it looks weird if you have like different UI icons and stuff all over the place. Yeah, so this one here, like, yeah, I'd have to customize this, but yeah. So what we need, actually what I can do, because yeah, I mean, I could mix and match a bunch of icons, but it looks ugly if you mix and match multiple different icon packs. Let's grab this. Let's close you. Don't save it. Yeah. Hang on. Why did you return to... Hang on. There we go. So I need to like have more space. Let's see. Canvas, right? Resize canvas. Make the width 72. Is there any way if I do that, then select you, I can do that sort of thing. So now we've got this outline that matches other stuff. And we take this, drop it down, go like die that. I want to go straight through that. Yeah, let's set it to 8. Yeah, I feel that's too big. 6. We go white to white. And then we can actually, what am I doing? If we transform this horizontally, go there. Oh, damn it. Why rotate it? I guess I kind of want to take why is it up there? I keep doing that. I keep doing like in Blender where I shift middle click move, but that rotates. No. Not what I want to do. Why are you up there? Because you're on this one. Merge with layer below. Again, why are you up there? That doesn't make sense. And why are you transparent? What? What is... I don't understand art tools, like painting tools, sometimes. Like, let's just select you. Set you to 1. Nope. I just got straight up timed out. Didn't see the Saturday event, not used to it. That's okay, Cobbler. No one's used to it at first. You're not the first person to be timed out, and you're not going to be the last. I think everyone in chat has been timed out at some point because of it. Did you see GPT-5? X is saying it's a step forward for AGI. I don't know if they did, but have you seen GPT-5? I've seen it. I've seen it. It's not a step towards AGI. Like, unless it's using a different system in the back end that's not just a large language model. It's not a step forward. Like, I don't know why people think a large language model can get us to AGI. I have a feeling what they're doing is they are bastardizing the term AGI over time so that at some point they can turn around and say, we have AGI, even though it isn't actually AGI. It's just another large language model that's regurgitating the training data that it's given. You know, it's... They're just doing whatever they can to be able to say, hey, we have the first ever AGI, even if they don't have an AGI. I'm gonna turn off this goddamn strength BS. Just... I'll leave it on there for you. Turn you off. What did Coffee report to the police? A mugging. Yep. Yep. Why? Fucking, I hate drawing software so much. Just fucking, if I draw a straight line, don't make it opaque, for fuck's sake. I just want to draw a straight line. Why do you have to make it so goddamn difficult? Use Blender to do UI art? I'm fucking... Oh, God. It would be so much easier.
Sorry, straight lines are only in Krita Pro. $20 a month for 24 months minimum.
Yeah, pretty much. What up, Sock? Just got character and room done in Godot. Made a walking character. Hopefully I can make an object interactive. Godot is honestly the most fun I've had in software in a while. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a good tool to start learning. That is for sure. But now when I shrink it down to 1, oh. The fuck? Oh my god. Why does it only work diagonally? In what situation is it useful for that to only work diagonally? Fucking Jesus. One year and 1 day. Nice. Nice. You know what? You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save you like so. I'm gonna close you the fuck out. I'm gonna go into GIMP. Fucking proper. Dude, why am I... Get rid of it. There we are. So. Select that. One. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Is it that fucking difficult, critter? Jesus. Critter's acting like it's the most difficult thing in the world. Oops. Go up and around like so. Go around like so. Get around here.
G'day, ya gadunts.
What up, you gadun? How you doing, Sammy? Why is there a random white line? It's just because things didn't clean up, that's all. Doing swell. Now, Sammy. Sammy. Check the pinned message. We may have an issue. There may be an issue. Jokes right here. I don't know. I think we've got to accept that one. That's a good one. That is a good joke, Sammy. You're embracing Dad Joke Saturday exactly how it should be embraced. All right. Now we can get rid of all this stuff. Export it. Feel it needs to be like a darker. G'day, Hal. How are you doing now, Hal? Hal, check the pinned message. Check the pinned message. It is Dad Joke Saturday. We do require a dad joke. Alright? Dad joke now. That's still... Yeah, I still don't like the look of that. I think I need to make it a darker blue. What I might do... Might just do that. Nah, still not right. What color do I have for this?
I woke up my cat in the night by shouting in Elvish I was Tolkien in my sleep.
You were talking in your sleep. Nice. Did you hear about the golf playing wingman? He always scored a birdie. How are you doing, Hal? How's things? Everything okay? Everything okay? Yeah. Just want to check in. I know. I get it. Don't worry, I get the joke. I blame... It's midnight, I blame fatigue. Fair. Fair enough. There's a coral drawn humble bundle I'm tempted to get because I don't like Critter. Yeah, I just had an experience with Critter that made me go, why? Why is it so hard to draw a straight line that's solid and not opaque? Like, partly transparent. Like... Hence, I'm using GIMP. That's gonna look a lot better. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. I like that.
That is definitely a tiny dagger with a big hilt drawing.
Correct. Correct. It's like those Instagram reels of those two blokes sitting on a dock, just cracking dad jokes. After dad joke. Probably do the golfing one. Yeah, I've seen those. Some of them are really good jokes. Others are just like... God damn, that's such a dad joke. That actually reminds me. What bundles? What bundles do we have? Warner Brother Legends, Uncharted Realms, Untold Tales, Sniper Elite, Better with 4 Friends. Okay. Book packs, sequin databases. Serious web development. Ugh. Security. And software, cybersecurity analysis course collection. Interesting. Learn programming 2025. The complete data science developer. Ooh, an urban life mega bundle. There's Coral Draw. Audio Odyssey. $1 million web developer. The complete 100-hour deluxe bundle. God. Then a 2D audio fantasy bundle. Interesting. You got retail stores, police departments, apartment
You get the
interiors.
programming in 2025 bundle, and it's just one video saying, use AI, lol.
It's not a... It's not just... It's not just a bundle saying... Howdy. It's not just a video saying to use AI. It has... It includes a 1-year license to, like, one of the AI systems. So that you can use the AI. Yeah. G'day, Bucky, you get dunt. It's okay, Bucky. You're a mod. You don't get timed out. Yeah. So that button there now matches this button down here. In terms of color. So... stick with that. I do dislike how the X is a bit off to the left. It is. What we can do with that, go image, canvas size, there you go. Bam! Fixed, McCory. That is more center than center itself. You ever feel true level? Ah, the world is crooked. The world is crooked. It's funny because it's true. A center is only center. This is centerer. Exactly. Exactly. It's like in Community where they show Troy the room temperature room. It's kind of like that. This is the center. This is the center's center. What is this place? I can't even tell where the air starts and my fingers begin. This is the room temperature room. The room temperature room. So fucking great. Such a great idea. There's a whole cult about the truest repairman. He beats the other guy. And they're like, don't worry, we'll deal with him. Like, no. Call the police. He killed 2 people. Want to go rewatch Airplane? I want to rewatch the original Naked Gun and then the new Naked Gun. Such a well-written show. It was, apart from the gas leak season. You know? Actually, I don't need that. They're making Spaceballs too, but why? Why?
Morning, sirs.
Morning, Lupo. Don't forget your dad joke. Dad joke, dad joke, dad joke. Actually, actually, oh, God damn it. I don't know. Dear. I don't know. What? They are right next to each other. Fucking hell, I think I do need to get a second coffee. Jesus Christ. Alright, I need to BRB and get myself a second coffee. Gotta make sure this is on autopilot. Alright, back in a minute. Or 3 something.
And there was much rejoicing.
Alrighty, I'm back. You wanted to get fart. Sammy, I mean, you can get fart. What up, White? How are you doing? No one wants to get foam. Oh, we got Rome. Tram. Rhoda. Nice. 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 Alright. Pop that on pause. Turn that off. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, what we need to do. 2D UI in 3D. We need to get this UI to be clickable. I know there's a demo project somewhere. Missing dad jokes from some people. Now that the ads are over, people can start doing dad jokes. Atticus, I'm assuming you need a dad joke for the day. Yes, you do. We need a dad joke from you, Atticus. Otherwise, I time you out for 10 minutes. I got this Xbox controller because I found out recently I can play COD Black Ops 3 on Mac, but I wanted my childhood experience. And turns out the controller only connects to Windows, of course. Now it's time for Game Door, is it? Did you hear about the actress that was stabbed? Nope. Reese with a spoon. No, with a knife. At some point, someone will redeem it. This is true. Okay, so this is the Node 3D. Okay. So we need to go into the FBOSS script. Actually, yeah, let me double check. Yeah, we need a dad joke, Lupo. Come on. You can do it. Let's see. Sub-viewports. And we need the area. Screen collider.
Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Because they made the best wine ever. I have a Windows laptop. I don't know how well Black Ops is going to go on it, though. That's fair. It's mind-boggling how we are still in a state where peripherals
Because he was outstanding
aren't
in his
compatible
field.
across all devices. That's just what happens when you have different companies. Yeah. Nice, Lupo. We have AI. But nope, can't use that peripheral. Yeah. And that's just because the operating systems are made differently to handle different things. You need like a specific driver or something that doesn't work on any other system, and yeah. I don't know, but I don't need my mouse on my phone. That's true. Even though you don't need it, you can use it. I mean, yes, Atticus, you can use your mouse on your phone, but I don't think it's a good idea to use your phone as a mouse pad. The worst use for a phone.
I'm eating beetroot and broccoli with some flatbread.
Yuck. I mean, beetroot, sure. Broccoli? Not all together, right? I have a phone with a broken screen. That's the even worse mouse pad. Gets even worse if you try using your phone as a mop on a rock floor. What? Why do you have hashtag sad true stories? I have more questions, McCory. Please explain this. How did you get into that scenario?
Altogether, lure, why else it would be worth mentioning.
Most confusing part of that sentence is rock floor. It fell and slid across the rock floor. And black on back glass. And black the back broke the black glass. Broke the back glass. Right, I gotcha. Yep. We're firing on all cylinders today. Last event time. Bucky's a mod. Bucky doesn't have to give a joke. You put glass somewhere that doesn't need glass, then you are making something to break. True. Really? Bulletproof glasses? I mean, yeah, that's a bad idea for glass. Like, what up, Null? I am doing the Bobblehead Shop Sim. I'm working on our FPOS machine at the moment so that you can use your mouse to like press these buttons. That's what we're doing at the moment. Yeah. It's only 11 here in the UK, so technically it's not Saturday, but I'll give you a dad joke. Doesn't matter. It's only matters that it's Saturday in Australia. Yep. Yep. Visited Australia once. I kept getting lost following maps, but then I realized I was holding them upside down. That's true. That's true. Bonus. I love Australian bobbleheads. They always look up to me. Nice. Nicely done. Yep. Well, welcome in, Noel. Glad you found your way back. For anyone that hasn't seen it yet, we did some really fun work last night. Where is it?
Also, everything that stings in Australia kills.
That's true. That's true. And we made this guy last night. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Yep. So that there.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Correct. Correct. We are using that as something you can... It is a simmed animation. That is correct. I'm gonna make a YouTube video on how to get simulated stuff as animations into Godot. Oh, it's good. I know. It's so good. So good. Now that I know how to do it, it takes me like 10 minutes to get a model, like a basic model made and some simulation added in and done. So we're going through this at the moment, getting a 3D GUI set up. Node quad.
Want to see something cool and trippy, programmatically generated?
Programmatically generated, sure. Why not? Node quad. If the material is not set to use billboard settings, then avoid running billboard. Specific mode, specific code. Okay. Why would I do that? Why would I not just ignore that?
Check this out, this site.
I'll open this up over here first. Necessary disorder, okay. So it's just like marching cubes type stuff. I like that ball. Oh, yeah, and then you got that one there. Nice 2D one. You got it, one turned into a circle. The circle keeps turning around. Yep, nice, nice. Ooh, I like the wobble. I like the wobbly thing. Yeah. This is all the stuff. It's all programmatic, yeah. I mean, this here would be like a loop. Like, you'd programmatically... Like, you'd basically just program each of these cubes to rotate. Like, when it becomes the last cube, when the one in front of it moves past that one, then it starts moving. Sort of thing. Those cube ones would be a cool aesthetic for a puzzle game. This one's cool. This one messes with the eyes a bit. It messes with the eyes a lot. Yeah. They look pretty cool. Pretty cool. What do we do? Need mouse entered, mouse exited, unhandled inputs. Let's go. Like so. And what do we need to do up here? Ah, yeah, need to set up the areas. All right. Node area. I guess it's probably easier to just rename you to node area. And then you also want this to be named what? Node viewport. Node quad. Wants me to set up a quad mesh. What up, TB? How are you doing? Welcome in. So, I've got this. Wonder if this has a quad. Wonder. No, it's not gonna. What do they name it over here? So it's just a quad. Quad. Last pause 2D. Also, I wish I main Vim. Oh, good. So now, if you go down under the video, under the stream, you will see the OS that I'm using, and you'll see why I'm not going to say out loud what OS I'm using.
He uses Arch. OMGHHAHA.
You use Arch. Event pos 3D. God damn it. Gotta update all of this. I still need to learn. I still need to learn the replace. For, like, the find and replace. In NeoVim. Haven't spent time learning that yet. I'd use Arch, but I want to keep my virginity. And then you should use Arch. Like, that doesn't make sense. Times tell everyone I work in Godot, and when they ask for help with GD script, which I can totally do, I won't bring it up and just say, sorry, I use C#. That's mean. Alright, so we do that. Need to move that. Let's see. And then it's got this GUI in 3D. That's a scene. So we push the processed input to that. I don't use CNC directives. Using binary derivatives, please. I only use the electrical current. That's it. Nothing else. It's pure electrical current. It doesn't derive from sand, I don't want it. I guess I need to set up a quad. Ah, TB! Thank you for the $5 donation. The $5 tip. Much appreciated. You are what we refer to in the biz as an amazing, awesome, legendary Gedunt. How big do I have this? 0.39 and 0.33. Oh. What is you? Actually watched a quick article on assembly. Quickly went, nah, that's about right. Won't hold that against you. Oh, this is position. Whoops. The size is what? 912.40. $912.40. There we go. Damn it. Shit. The idea that if you get good, all programs are source code sounds cool. It just takes forever. There. Let's give this a material. Random person showing up on Kick, trying to troll. I don't even realize what they've said because I'm not looking at Kick that much. So they start spamming emotes. Alpha. I don't really get many viewers on Kick. Well, I get people pop in every now and then, but not many. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, no. It's already... They've been banned and deleted. Like, you ban someone, it deletes their messages too, Macquarie. They were trying to troll, being like, ha ha ha, you're not using C, use Linux and C code and be better, and your code is shit. It's like, ban. Oh, I need to name you Quad. That's right. If only they could actually be funny or original. I mean, people that behave like that generally don't actually know anything programming-wise. They'll see a video put up by, like, Primeagen or something, and they'll be like, C++ for the win, Rust for the win. And they don't actually form their own opinions. They are the same people. They are the same people that end up being annoyed that Pirate Software was misrepresenting something because they just took what he said as truth and fact instead of doing their own research. You know, sheep. Let's see. Heard he worked at Blizzard. I don't know. From what I've heard, Null, he was employed at Blizzard, but he didn't really work. That's what I've heard. Yeah. Yeah, first, second generation Blizzard employee that didn't do work, from what I've heard. This is all just alleged, alright? I don't know if they worked at Blizzard. I don't know if they did work or not. This is just what I've heard. I don't know, he never talks about it. Never talks about it. Let's go into player. I think that is something that I think is a little bit sad. Because you've got to remember that Pirate Software, he started up a corporation and such. He started up a business, and he had people on payroll. He had people on payroll. So now that he's unable to say he's sorry and stuff, that's causing an issue for the employees. That's going to cause a problem with the employees because he's not bringing in as much money as he was. So now the question is, okay, is he able to pay for all of these employees? Is the ferret stream making enough money to support all of the ferrets that they have now? Yeah. It becomes a concern because it's not just an impact to him anymore. Like, his actions impact the people that are employed by him as well. I need this. Where are we? And how are you doing, Wonky? Same situation as with any business that has issues from the top. Yeah, I know. It's the same. And, like, the difference is, Bucky, that in a company, like, if you had a company like, if you had a company that had a CEO and they had a board and whatnot, and that boss, like the CEO, does something stupid, then the board can replace the CEO. Yeah. He committed a lot of social faux pas. Yeah, just... like, it's never... it was never a big thing until he kept refusing to say he made a mistake. Like... Everyone makes mistakes. Where are we? This here. I'm gonna comment this out. Excellent. We have a UI on this that we can interact with. Look at how fucking good that is. Excellent. Anyway, freeze camera when navigating it. Oh, that was just me testing that the button, like the mouse click was going through to the button. I wasn't actually interacting with it. When the player is in the actual situation that they are using that, the camera won't be moving. It'll just be interacting with that. I don't think the whole thing is over. I don't think the whole thing is so overhyped that it's not even worth arguing. I'm not even a massive pirate software fan in general, but I still think the whole drama is just people jumping on him for the content. Oh yeah, definitely. Like now, these days, wonky. Yes, it is people just jumping on the bandwagon just for content reasons. Initially though, like so, the World of Warcraft thing. No one cares about that. We all know that everyone that plays World of Warcraft on stream is toxic to some degree. Everyone that does that to some degree is toxic. So that's not that much of an issue. It's what happens though is when multiple things happen in a row and there's some things that you should go, yeah, no, that was my bad, sorry. For instance, the stop killing games stuff. That was the big issue. That was the main thing, the stop killing games thing. When he refused to go, oh yeah, no, sorry, I didn't understand. Like I thought this was the route they were going. It's not, my bad. No. Instead, he goes, no, I'm right. The people that are working on the stop killing game stuff that know the ins and outs of it, they're wrong. At that point, that's the point that it's like, but bring the ego down a little bit, you know? It's not even the fact that he hasn't apologized for any of it. It's the way he's gone about refusing to apologize for it. It's the way he's done it. It's the way he keeps insulting other people while he's refusing to apologize. That's the bigger issue. It's extreme arrogance at that point. If he had have just been like, if he had have just said, no, I disagree with that. I stand by my opinion. That's all. That's all I've got to say on the matter. If he had have just done that, wouldn't be that much of an issue. But the fact that he just kept going and kept doubling down and kept saying that the initiative was shit and all this kind of like insulting people and whatnot, that's when it's like, no, that's not how you behave. That's not how good people behave. That's just... Ego thing is real there. Ego thing is real, but there are people who just don't have any interest in caring about that stuff because they are terminally online. Did you see him at the Streamer Awards? The dude has no social skills. Yeah. But there's a difference between having no social skills and being an asshole. It will be painting and talking about how cruel the world is in 20 years' time. Yeah. Alright, we can close this. What we can do... I didn't think adding the whole counter thing on his stream was kind of stupid and just fed the bullshit. I stopped watching when he started playing games constantly because I was like, no, I'm here for game dev stuff. I'm not here for gameplay. So I don't even know what counter you're talking about. What is this counter? He had a ban counter. Ban counter. Are you talking about the automated systems ban counter? Yeah, to count of how many people got banned for trolling him. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Different counter. That's fair. I'm here for coding. I am saddened that 90% of the time it's just him editing block game YAML. Yeah. I didn't care to watch him play games, and huge streams are boring to me because of lack of personal engagement. To me, they're okay. Like, they're fine to have on in the background. Like, if you're working on something and you want someone that's like having like interaction with chat, and you've got chat asking them a bunch of questions and whatnot, and they're answering the questions. To me, it's fine because I can put that on in the background while I work. And then someone might ask a question and I'm like, oh, actually, yeah, what? Like, didn't really watch it, but one day he just blew up. Yeah. Do you run any Obsidian plugins or consider any essential? I have no Obsidian plugins running at all. Like this here, the way that I am using Obsidian is essentially a overly pretty, overly engineered NeoVim. That's essentially how I'm using Obsidian. I could have this. I could have a NeoVim window open here that has all of this stuff, and I just have like these files across the top. Like same as this. Exact same thing. Yeah, it's just this one looks nicer. That's all. Hello, droid. G'day to you. But yeah. Ah, what up, Escamina? How are you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? I just have a few, and I feel like the development of them are amazing. That's the thing, like, it's note-taking. What would I use? What Nevin plugins are you running? Being the only thing on my mind while I lurk. So I'm running Lazy Vim. So it's just pure Lazy Vim, and that's it. I've created 2 additional plugins. One is the GD script, like the Godot debug adapter, and another is Godot's LSP connection. And those ones I just kind of searched online and found some articles online on how to set it up. Other than that, it's basically just Lazy Vim. Yeah. I don't use plugins that much. I'm noticing that I don't use plugins. I don't know why. Thor's Dad actually does a good stream. You ever watched it? No, I haven't. Honest, like, there's not that much. Like, if I'm watching Twitch, I'm usually watching other game dev streams. Like I'm watching like Mad Chirpy or Kavino or Big Boy Games or Automate Games or Speak of the Devil. G'day, you guitars. Oh, damn. Talk about timing. How are you doing? What were you up to, Otter? Let's see here. Welcome in, Kuro. How are you doing? Talking about Otter is here. I know, right? What's up? I'm actually just setting up a 3D UI thing for our FPOS, so that players can click and interact with this when a customer's paying by card. But the best thing that I've ever made is this thing. You have no idea how proud I am of this. You need a mustache like that? Otter's never gonna have a mustache like this. Like, there's too much time on him. Alright? By the time Otter gets a mustache like this, my mustache will be like up here and then like circling down again to here. Yep, wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube, man. It's so good. And this was a sim. This was a sim that we converted to an animation. He's gonna be stuck on, like, I'm gonna have like a power base.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put it on a base here. And then, god damn, what are you doing, McCory? And then, yeah, the player will be able to rent this for a day. And when it's out the front of their store, it attracts customers. So you get more people coming into your store for that day. So, yeah. The non-looping anim. It's, I think, like, because it's a simulation, I had to find 2 points that were similar enough that the animation looks like it loops. Yeah. What up, Chill? How are you doing? Literally dances for money. But yeah, I think it looks good enough. Like, no one's gonna notice the non-looping aspect unless they're unless they're looking for it. Otherwise, they'll just be like, look, it's a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube, man. Gonna need an army of those in all the colors. Yeah, I'm very, very happy with that. Very, very happy with how that came out. And the fact that it took us like 3 hours to do it as well. I thought it would take me like 3 or 4 streams to get that thing working. What if you simmed it for 3 or 4 cycles, then reverse the animation? That... I don't want to set up code that detects the animation ending and then reversing it, because if you if we go back into it, if we play it forward and then we start playing it backwards, that doesn't look right. And it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right because you've got these. You got these tassels. You got these tassels that are like pointing in the opposite direction to the way it's moving. And it's like, well, no, they should be back if it's going that way. Yeah. It just doesn't look right. And that's the problem with the wind sim. What up, Fira? How are you? Welcome in. So yeah, I figure it's good enough like that. It doesn't need to be amazing and fantastic. Like, it just needs to look good. It just needs to look good for now. All right, we got ads coming in, so let's get these words running, shall we? Running like a constipated wiener dog. That's what these ads are going to be doing. Just did some nice playtesting on Conrad's game today. Was fun. Yeah. I saw Conrad doing that yesterday. When there were problems getting it enabled on Steam. Yep. It's not a problem, it's an Easter egg. True. That is true. All over the world, Null. I heard Conrad. And all I thought about was Doctor Who. Doctor Who? Conrad? I think N is fake. N's fake. I think you're fake. Damn right I'm fake. Can't you tell I'm glitching? Like, duh. Does a real person glitch? No. Guess what? Oh, never mind. Actually, I can take it. Ha 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 ha. I have no idea how to play that game. Also, I'm on an ad. All good, Null. We will tell you when you get back. Is that social media guy who went against you? Oh! Yep. 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 Sorry. I haven't been paying attention to the latest season. I watched the latest season and I was like, nah, I'm out. Not bothering with Doctor Who. It's changed. It's not for me anymore. So, yeah. And that was the point of the revamp, to target a different audience. So, okay, so Null. The way you play this game is you've got letters up the top, and it says that one of the letters is fake. So you've got to try and make words using the letters. But some of the words won't work because one of the letters is fake. I'm thinking R or A is fake. A is fake. So now we've got to make words. A is fake. Oh, I've already got green. What up, Epic? How are you doing? Welcome in. My dad told me that when the new Doctor Who series came out, everyone complained the Doctor was a young man and not old. No, see, that doesn't make sense because, like, when you say the new Doctor, you're talking about the 2005 series.
And there was
right?
much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Yeah, fair enough. He's been young, even in the old series. Not just always old guys. No, like, he's talking about the, like, 1960s version of Doctor Who. He's got, like, original Doctor Who. There's, like, all these people. Like, people that are in, like, they're like 40s or older sort of thing. Like they're all 40s or 40 plus. And then you've got the new Doctor stuff. So like in their 40s, probably maybe 30s when it came out. And then you got like younger Doctors, and then you have an old Doctor. Then you got a younger female, and it's like that's what they're complaining about. They're like, these are young Doctors, these are old Doctors. Even though these two look like they're about the same age as these. Yeah. So has someone already redeemed Gamedoll? I don't see it. Ah, there it is. Okay. I thought, oh, you were asking someone to redeem it. Right. I think I've already done all of these. Yep, cool. So we'll just go unlimited. Unlimited guess. What are we starting with? What are we starting with? Fourth guy played in a movie called In the Loop, political satire. Best current gen Doctor Who drinking game. Drink every time he cries. Insta drunk in 10 minutes. Doom. Before 2016. Okay, so if it's before 2016, we can go. It's not a Nintendo game. It could be Switch related, but it could be Nintendo related that was just like remade for the Switch or something. Not those. Not first person. I don't think it's gonna be a Mario Kart. It is third person. So we know it's third person. We know it's not Nintendo. Third person. Let's try Army of Two. Okay, it's not EA. I'm thinking it's either PlayStation or Xbox. And it's 2009 to 2015. It's not a shooter. It's not tactical. It's not racing. It's an action game by the looks of it. Third person action between 2009 and 2015. Probably only single player. Probably. When did Devil May Cry come out? Even Tennant was older than that, 34. Youngest seems to be Matt Smith, which, to be fair, he was amazing anyway. Yeah. First was around PS2. So, Devil May Cry 2, Devil May Cry 3. I don't know when these games were released. Dark Souls? Which Dark Souls? The first one? Alright, 2009, 2010. In-house engine, third person, action, adventure, RPG. My consumer gamer has dropped off in recent years. That's alright. That's alright, Noel. This is 2009, 2010 that this game came out. Not recent at all. Alright. Yeah. In-house engine just means that it's like a custom thing. You think it's Crysis? When did Crysis come out? Sorry, recent for me is 58. So, any video game. Crysis isn't even here. Yeah, Crysis is a shooter as well. It's not indie. Well, it could be indie. Could be indie. It doesn't say here. Dude remembers when Nintendo was a card game company. I don't know what games were released in. 2009, 2010. Early days, most indies in-house engines, weren't they? No. Not around this time. Around this time, a lot of indies would have been using Unity. Is it an online game? Don't know. What's the genres again? We don't know the genre. We can assume that it's an action genre, at least. At least action. Baby Son is laughing a lot, finding funny a floating head. Damn right. It's because I, myself, am comedy gold. Oh, sorry, I was looking at theme. It's adventure RPG genre. The genre adventure RPG with an action theme. Sorry, I was looking at this. That's my bad. Unreal Tournament was not 2009. That's 1999. I was just pointing out that, like, Unreal Tournament doesn't match. Try Warcraft 3. That was released before 1999. Warcraft 3 is also old. 2002. Yeah. I remember playing Warcraft 3 when I was a kid, not when I was an adult. Damn, I'm so old. Definitely a rare one. It is. No, Dishonored was first person. It's not going to be a Medal of Honor or anything like that, or a Call of Duty. It's none of those. Would be The Witcher. Is that 2009, 2010 though? Were there any MGS games in that time period? What's MGS? You know what? I'm gonna guess Dishonored just to see if it's a single player only game. Metal Gear Solid. You want this? Like, I don't know when Metal Gear Solid was. And it needs to be... No, Metal Gear Solid will be a shooter. I reckon Metal Gear Solid will be a shooter. So if we go The Witcher, which one? 1 or 2? I want to say 2. ...2011 was Witcher 2. Alright. So it's not just single player. It's not split screen co-op. So it's single player, multiplayer, possibly an MMO. Possibly MMO. I wonder if it's like... Damn, World of Warcraft is 2004? Holy shit. 2010 is the year. 2010. Trine? What the hell is Trine? So we know it's not MMO multiplayer. It's single player something. Single player and something else. Probably single player co-op. I'm thinking single player co-op. So something like, when was the first Borderlands? ...2009. Okay. So it's not Borderlands. I feel it's something like that, though. Isn't it first person? It is, but I feel it's something like that. You know? As if the first Borderlands was that old. I know, right? What would it be? A game from 2010 that's third person, single player, and something else that's not multiplayer co-op. Multiplayer MMO. Rock Band needs to be third person. I wouldn't consider Rock Band third person. It needs to be adventure RPG as well. It needs to be adventure RPG, and it needs to be action. We know it's single player. It could be, no, it wouldn't be Battle Royale. I don't think it's Battle Royale. What if it's, no, it's not PUBG because it's not a shooter. No, it's not a shooter. Diablo 3, maybe? Divinity 2? No. It's not that, Sammy, because it's not multiplayer. Not multiplayer, not MMO. I would consider that. Yeah, and Blizzard's ruled out as well. God damn it, this is difficult. We do need to remember that at one point we did have Uno. Alright, so screw it. I'm just gonna blast through the last few guesses here. We're gonna try what? Try duo? What? No, not duo. It won't be a Final Fantasy because it needs to be more than just single player. It could be God of War 3. Nah, it's not God of War 3. Like, we can try God of War. Like, God of War 1. But I don't think that's 2010. Assassin's Creed. But, like, the first one. Like, the very first one. AC2? I don't know, let's try. Nah, that's 2009. We need to remember as well, it's not just single player. It's not just single player. Assassin's Creed single player. Anvil Engine, that'll be something old that's not used anymore. It doesn't have. It may have split screen, maybe co-op, but like all we know for sure is that single player is part of it. It could be co-op. It could be split screen. I don't know any 2010 games. Yeah, you're not the only one, no. I don't really know that many games. Like, back in 2010, I pretty much just played, like, Hearts of Iron. Pretty much. Hearts of Iron 3 is what I played back then. That was it. Occasionally Borderlands. GTA 3? No, GTA 3 doesn't have any sort of split screen or co-op or anything. And we have to remember, it's an adventure RPG that is not a shooter, not tactical, not racing, not platform. It's just adventure RPG. So GTA is out. GTA's gone. Can it be Xbox and Microsoft? What is the zombie game in the mall over a week thing? You're thinking of... It's not Dead Island. I know the one you're thinking of. It's not Dead Island. It's not Dead Rising. It's not Dead Space. Minecraft's first person. There was a 2010 Monster Hunter, right? No idea. The only 2010 game I know is Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, but Assassin's Creed is not correct. Try Monster Hunter 1 or 2. Is Monster Hunter a multiplayer game? What up, mister? How are you doing? That'd be PSP. Yes, it is. Okay, so we know it's not a multiplayer game. It's not multiplayer. That's... Multiplayer and MMO are ruled out. It's single player for sure. And it's either co-op or split screen. I mean, I can go for Monster Hunter. Just the original. Just the original Monster Hunter. So 2. Try. Monster Hunter Try is not here, like, unless you're talking about Monster Hunter 3. Like, Monster Hunter Try is not listed. So we have Monster Hunter 2, 3, 4, Generations, Rise, Wilds, World. Oh, let's go for 3 Ultimate. No. Monster Hunter is considered multiplayer. We have one guess left. Red Dead Redemption, is that a game that you can play? No. It's not Capcom, Ubisoft, Blizzard, CD Projekt Red, Atari, Bandai Namco, FromSoft, EA, Nintendo, ID Software, or Bethesda. It's none of those. It's not a shooter. It's not. We've already ruled out shooter and tactical. Fable 3. Can you do Fable 3 split screen? Let's try to think of a split screen game. Split screen third person in-house engine. So do we want to go Fable 3? Splinter Cell would be a shooter, I would imagine. Or at least tactical. I would assume Splinter Cell would be either tactical or shooter. Oh, I know the streak's gonna end. Like, I have no idea. We're gonna see this and we're gonna be like, the fuck is that? Yeah, screw it. Who cares? Oh shit, it was Fable 3. All that we knew, Bucky, the only thing we knew is that it was third person, in-house engine. It was single player, but it wasn't multiplayer or MMO. So it had to be either co-op or split screen. And we knew it was adventure role-playing. And it was action at least. And 2010. Interesting. I didn't know that Fable 3 was co-op. Yeah, I had no idea Fable 3 was co-op. I expected that to just be shit. Like, to just fail on that one. Let's see the trailer. Nah. We'll do one more. Let's start with Dark Souls. Okay. It's not third person. Let's go. Black Ops 6. It's first person. We know it's first person. We know it has shooter. It's probably a shooter, adventure, action in first person. Doom new? Hey, 2017 to 2013. It needs to be first person. It's a shooter, probably on PlayStation and Xbox. Overwatch 2 maybe? Far Cry 4? So it's not multiplayer, so it's not going to be Overwatch. Or it could be. Let's try Overwatch 2. Because it could be multiplayer, it could be single player. We don't know. Okay, so we know it's single player. Thank you for the follow. Congrats. You're a good dunt. How are you doing, Seb? Welcome in. Introduce yourself to people as a Giddunt, and then tell them where they can come to become a Giddunt as well. 2017 to 2021, it's a first-person single player. It's a shooter. I don't think it's... could it be Far? I think it might be. Like, Ultra Kill. Alright, it is single player. We know it's on Windows. It's an action, science fiction, survival horror. So that makes me think Prey by Human Head Studio. Or a horror single player. A horror single player that's first person. Metro Exodus? Was that between 2017 and 2019? I'd like to know what you're doing or programming. So I'm making a Bobble Shop Simulator. Currently I'm doing Game Duel because someone redeemed the Game Duel redeem. A Metro Exodus. Nice. Nice. Jesus Christ. You know your games, Bong. You know your games. I have not played any of the Metro games. At all. Alright, back to work. Back to work. So what I'm working on at the moment, everyone, is I'm getting this set up to be interactable. We have it working where the player can click the buttons. So now I just need to start setting up all this boring stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. Metro Exodus was made by a Ukraine studio situated in Malta, where I was born. Nice. Nice. Array of button base. Confirm. Charge. Oops. Love your color scheme. It's so pleasing on the eyes. I know, right? I know. It is so easy on the eyes, and it's so simple to see everything still. I love it. I love it. I don't know why I haven't seen more people with this sort of color scheme. I have a lot of people that come in and they're like, that looks nice. That looks very nice. I'm like, thank you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. This new base button. There we go. But yeah, I'm going to do a YouTube video on the dot files, like how to customize the dot files to get this color scheme. I don't want to just give people the dot files, because if I give people the dot files, then they don't learn how to customize things themselves. I'd rather go through and explain how to customize things so that they can do it themselves. Actually, there we go. Long form, right? Yeah. It'll be like a 5 to 10 minute video, just going through the different config files, how to customize them, where to go to find information on variables that you might want to change and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna get the current video I'm working on done first, though. Get rid of those. There we go. 50-minute dot file internet essay. Nah. Keypad pressed. Thanks for the lurk, Fira. Easter egg. The POS occasionally thinks you're under 18 and rejects transferring funds unless you dox yourself. Thanks for the lurk, Bong. Yeah, we've got lurk. We also have TTS, so you can use all of these different characters for TTS. I need to rebuild my overlay completely. What was this going to be? Keypad delete. I need to... Yeah, banana bread is cake. It is true. Sauce, what are you doing over there? What do you think you're doing? No, TTS isn't broken, I don't think.
I have no idea what happened and know very little about the streamer, but as long as no crime is committed, you can really hold accountable on internet for what they do.
Damn, TTS has been locked up for a while. Alright.
I like garlic.
Ooh, garlic. Garlic's good. Ooh.
Banana bread is actually cake.
That's correct. Banana bread is actually cake. Yeah.
Test.
There's some bugs with the overlay, but I'm not fixing the bugs in the current version of the overlay because I need to rebuild it. Like in something else, something different. I need to build it from the ground up sort of thing. So yeah. Maybe I'll build the overlay in Rust. Yeah. Why not? Why not?
I would have thought that TTS was a redeem.
It was a redeem previously, but...
Procrastinate on your project to fix TTS, you heathen.
No. I discovered that having TTS as channel redeems, people were able to bypass Twitch's auto mod stuff and send through TTS requests via the API and get things sent through that were bad.
I found out today that Rust is CPU based.
Ew, yuck. Thanks for the bits, Wonky. Much appreciated. So yeah, once I found that out, I disabled the channel redeems and just made it free. And at some point, if TTS gets to a point where it's like just popping off all the time, I might do one of two things. Either make it a queue system or make it bit based. One of the two. That way you can kind of control the flow and make it so that there's not like something being read out every 5 seconds and I'm not able to say anything and stuff like that. Imagine the horror of having a CPU-based script. I mean, all the games I enjoy are CPU-based. Is it because Twitch chat has moderation for sus words, but the redeem system didn't? So, what happens is when you type a message into the chat window, that goes to Twitch. Like, Twitch's auto mod runs on whatever appears in the chat window. So if you have a channel redeem that requires the user to enter text, like enter a message, which is what the TTS was, then you can redeem it, enter your message, that goes into the chat window, and it gets checked by automod. And if it should be blocked or whatnot, then Twitch automod will like block the message or whatnot for spam reasons and stuff like that.
Well, this chat is nice and well behaved, unlike those kick users.
What kick users? But with channel redeems, you can also hit the Twitch API, which bypasses the chat window, and the channel redeem gets added without hitting auto mod or anything like that. So when my system receives the channel redeem and it processes the message, it causes problems. So I've changed it to just be chat-based. As if Twitch redeems aren't moderated at the API level. They weren't. So, yeah. Because automod runs on chat. Automod looks at your chat messages and handles all of that. Automod doesn't look at channel redeems. Absolutely cray-cray. So, yeah. It's not really their thing to do. The commands might be moderated if it's being spammed, but it's not like the person was actually redeeming, though. They weren't redeeming the channel redeems. They were hitting the Twitch API directly with the redeem ID and stuff like that, so that they could send the message. So it bypassed any sort of interaction via the client and chat window and just went straight to the API to process it. Yeah. Super sneaky indeed. And anyone can do that. Anyone can create a Twitch bot. No, the redeems are not part of the IRC. They're just API calls. Take your API redeems and send them into chat as TTS boss. Then only allow TTS from your bot user. Nah. Like, there's a reason why I've set up the exclamation stop command. And the exclamation stop command like allows me, if someone posts something that just like continuously says one word over and over and over again to try and be offensive, I can just do exclamation stop and just force the message off. Yeah. And then ban that person. Basically working around what Twitch should be doing in the first place. Kind of. It's where Twitch is held together with duct tape. Probably. That wouldn't be surprising. What we'd have 0 through to 9. Go. Hydrate. I can do that. Now, question for you, chat. When you're interacting with something like this, from my point of view, I've been hydrating, but it's with Kraken and Coke. Oh my god. Kraken spiced rum is so good. It is so good. Oh my god. When you're interacting with this, the way I would want to interact with this thing is when I'm typing on the numpad, like on my keyboard, when I press any number, I would expect it to go here. And then I would expect the next number to go here. Or sorry, I would expect to press, like, for instance, 2, it goes here. And then I press 5, and it goes 2, 5. And then I press 1, and it goes 2, 5, 1. You know, so it works forward from there. Instead of doing, like, 2 there, 5 there, pressing the decimal, and then going 1 there. You know? That's how I would see it working. What's your opinion? Gonna chill for a bit before I go to sleep. No worries, chill. Have a good rest. Those aren't compatible with me. They always say some sort of shit like card declined whenever I go to interact with them. Thanks for the lurk, Vera. Much appreciated. I have played TCG Simulator Wonky. I've played it a bit. That makes sense, but also you'd have to do the decimal. Otherwise it'd be 251. No. So, null. You would do 2, it appears there. You press 5, it would be 2, 5. You press 1, it would be 2, 5, 1. And then you would have to press 2 zeros for it to be 251. Yeah. If you just do 251, it comes out as $2.51. It is so good and the devs are awesome. It's a good game. It is a good game. That's what inspired this, to be honest. I think I see left shifting as the consumer protection to prevent overcharging. Yeah, so it prevents people from putting in like $250 instead of $2.50. If your purchases are majority below $1. They're not. Toodles, H-Ives. They're not majority below $1. I'm just trying to think of it from the perspective of the user playing the game. Does the user want to type 25.1? Or does the user want to type 25100? What's better for the user? So hard because I'm used to a 10 key. Never used a period. And that's what I'm asking. Like, do I change that period to a 00? You know? But at the same time, Monkey, at the same time, a user, someone playing the game, if they have it, if they're using their keyboard. So here's the other issue, Monkey. If a player is using their keyboard to type the amount out, the user doesn't have a 00 key. The user has a decimal. If I was pressing 250, I'd expect $2.50. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking of doing now. We press 250, and then I can change this to be a 00, and I can bind it to the decimal so that if they press the decimal, that just adds 2 zeros. It just multiplies it by 100. Here's the game plan. Get rid of the numbers and just have 3 buttons. 20%, 25%, 30%. We'll remove anything above 0.00. Adding a 00 is pointless. It will remove anything above 0.00 because the dot is gone. No. So wonky. The dot will stay up here. It'll just be if you press 2 and you want to charge them $2, you press 2 dot or 00. So on your keyboard, when you're using your keyboard, you would press 2 dot. All right, and then in the UI, it would go 200, and then the 2 that's here would immediately jump to here and be $2 instead of 2 cents. That's what the suggestion is. Because that way, when you press the decimal, it turns whatever the current value is into a dollar version of that value. So if you have 2 cents and you press decimal, it goes, okay, you want $2. If you have $2 in there and you press decimal, it goes, okay, you want 200, because you want to shift, like you want to put a decimal in at this point. Yeah. Yeah, it moves the whole number. So if you have 25 cents and you press decimal on your keyboard, it would press the 00 here. So it would press that, be 00, and it would go from 25 cents to $25. People would prefer to just click 0 twice than not have the dot. Now, that's the thing, Wonky. Is that because it's what people are used to, or it's because what people prefer? Because people might prefer this system, but they don't have any other choice in other games. You know? Like, do you prefer clicking 0 twice as opposed to pressing the dot once because that's your preference, or because that's how every other game does it? Like, we're not revolutionizing the banking system. If you look at a FPOS terminal, if you go to these things here, they've got a C and a 0. C will clear it. If you go here, you've got an X for clearing it. Like none of these have a decimal. So I can change this to just be a clear. So I can get rid of the concept of the decimal entirely, have a clear there which deletes everything, and have people just press 0 twice. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the information from multiple sources, Wonky. I understand you have a preference of how it should work and whatnot, but I need more than just one person's opinion. You know, I can't base my entire game off just your opinion. I need multiple people's opinion, which is why I'm giving options here so that everyone in chat can give me their opinion. It's nothing personal against you. I just want multiple opinions. But having a look at all of these systems here, they have a clear button. So I think having a clear button like that's probably the way to go. I think the clear button's the way to go, because everything else has a clear button. Alright, let's do that. Let's change this up. Let's change you to clear. Change this to C. Yeah, it seems like pressing 0 twice is fine, and clear can just be... What would I map clear to? Do I just map that to delete? I think we can do that. So what we can do is, if num is 10, then we do clear charge. And return. If num is 11, we go keypad delete and return. Otherwise, we do charging plus equal num.
Watch what you say around the egg whites. They can't take a yolk.
Actually, no. I want to do charge multiply equal 10, and then charging plus equal num. And then we do new charge plus num. Alright. I'll thank you for the gifted sub there, Wonky. Much appreciated. Goose, congrats, you're not going to be hit with ads. I do need to BRB during these ads because I need to go and do a tiny little tinkle. Okay? So I shall be back momentarily. Enjoy your ads. Let me make sure the TTS keeps working.
Help, don't leave me to do this all alone.
Alright, I'm back. Glowing. Dang. Just missed. Oh, let me pop that up there. All right. Restart. Welcome back, Null. Toilet. Sorry. Toilet. Don't want to offend anyone who has the last name Toilet. Did it take the same time to tinkle? I was back before you. Yep. You took longer. Protea?
I'm very confused. It says I need to verify myself on my main account. But on this account, it's perfectly fine.
It sounds like you need to verify yourself on your main account. Tote.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are finished. Okay. Right. What the hell is that middle one? What the fuck was that middle one? I don't know. I'm confused. Clear charge. Okay. So the reason we do it this way is because what we're doing up here is we're going to go set val. We'll have charging set to val. We'll go get return charging. And then we do amount. Now we want to do $% to F. What flavor gin, monkey? Super serious question here. Drink for tonight, gin and tonic or smoky old fashioned? Bombay dry. And what are you using for the smoky old fashioned? Because gin and tonic's good. But I'm not a fan of Bombay Dry. I'm more of a Four Pillars. How does the POS work in your game? Do you input the price, then hand it to the customer? No. So the same way that it works in TCG Sim, where you scan all of the items, the register calculates what the price is, and then the customer hands you cash or their card. You take the cash or the card. If they've given you cash, then the register will tell you how much the total cost is, how much you've been given, how much you have to give out and change. And then there'll be a little tab or a little tag that tells you how much change you have already put out. If it's FPOS, if it's paying by card, then it brings the terminal up in front of you and you input the total cost. And then hit enter. You can give too much money to the customer though. So in the amount of change you give back, you can give them more than the amount of change they are owed. But you can't give them less. Yeah. The POS you're making is for pricing up items in your stock. Well, I mean, not really. It's not for pricing up items in my stock. It's for the items that the customer is paying for. Like, yeah. The old-fashioned I have is either Old Forester or Heaven's Door. I'd go the old-fashioned. Go the smoky old-fashioned. Because for me, I'm much more of a Four Pillars. I'm much more of a Four Pillars gin. They have a croissant gin. Oh shit, they have whiskey now too. Nice. And they have a bloody Shiraz. Interesting. Rhubarb, rose petal, and strawberry. Damn. That's now dipping into gins. Yeah, Four Pillars. Four Pillars has good gin. If we go to their actual gin shop here, our gin. So they've got a whiskey barrel gin. Like all of these are gins. That's a Pinot Noir gin. This is a croissant gin. They've got their rare dry gin. They've got their Shiraz gin. They've got their Navy Strength gin, olive leaf gin, fresh yuzu gin.
I'm so upset. My barber said he can't cut my hair any longer.
Spice
he can only cut it shorter.
Gin. Yeah. And then the modern Australian gin. They're all pretty good. They're all pretty good. Also, yes, Goose, thank you for the joke. Says I don't have to verify now. Hey, sounds good. What up, Mark? How are you done? Don't fret, I'm here. All is better. Thank God. I was concerned, Mark. I was very, very concerned about you not being here. I need to have a look at floats. Add to a minimum length of 1, or minimum length of 10, round to 3 decimals. So if I did this as just 1, With a pad to a minimum length of 1. Yeah. That should be it. That touched me as I'm drinking gin. Nice. Nice. 10 bottles of various liquors. I do have some whiskey that you would have never had, Monkey. I have some bottles from here. I have some of these. I have this single malt. No, hang on. Red wine French cask, ex-bourbon cask. I have this one. I have this whiskey bourbon cask. As well as another one that they don't make anymore. And then there's also Backwoods. No. This one. I've got a couple of these as well. I've got the rye whiskey. And I've also got another one that they don't make anymore, which is the Swagman. None of them have been opened. I'm going to open one of them and drink it on a celebratory 24-hour stream when this game gets released. I get to travel to Tennessee all the time, so I can pick up a bunch of rando whiskeys. These whiskeys, because they're made by small... They're made by small distilleries in Whoop Whoop, in like the middle of nowhere in Australia. So they don't distribute to a large amount of places. I can generally only get them by traveling to the distillery and getting them. There's not, yeah, they're not, it's not like they have an international operation set up. $170 AU. I feel like my booze meta isn't up to this level. Now, I did buy those bottles when I still had a job. Alright? So... Local whiskeys are often great and a bit adventurous. Yeah. Charging equals 0. Actually, this is going to be interesting. Keypad delete. Full-time game dev now? I am full-time streaming, that is correct. Game dev is a big word. Monkey 47 Schwarzland is what I'm enjoying. Monkey 47. I've never heard of that. What is Monkey 47? Schwarzwald. The Monkey 47 Schwarzwald. And in that case, is it like which one? Essential only. I like that. That is the best That is the best intro page I've seen for like entering and selecting cookies and stuff. God damn. That was beautiful. I don't like this page. I don't like the page because it's too newspapery. It looks like a newspaper. Wait, how do I... Wait. Is the encyclopedia? No. Oh, this is just all their whiskeys here. It's very unique. I'll give them that. I don't like that style, although Dark Reader is messing with it bad. It is messing with it bad, but that's too bright. That's too bright. You know? Looks interesting. Looks interesting. It's a nice looking site, but yeah. I just noticed how tall your stash is. Yep. It's almost at the top of my head. It's almost at the top of my head. It's getting there. Days of simple websites without React everything in them. Yeah, I know, right? From 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. is all rain. Save me. Now, you gotta deal with that on your own, Goose. Suffer. Alright, so what do we need to remove the last number, which I think what we can do is go charging equals charging divided by 10 floor. So we divide it by 10, we floor it, and then that assigns the new value. And then this here is the total amount in cents. And the format here will take the integer, format it to a float for like a dollar amount, and then we apply it to this. Okay. For button, base button in Notepad. If button is texture button, then my pond is already overflowing. We do button up, connect to keypad press binding 11. Elif button text equals C. We do button up, connect keypad pressed bind 10. The reason why I'm doing it like this for these three is because they're out of order. They're out of order. So 0 isn't first. Zero's not first. 10th isn't, like 10 is 10th. So I guess I could get rid of you. So this texture button is 12th. Doesn't start at 0 though. I could probably do this actually. Button up, connect, find IDX, IDX plus equal 1. Something like that. Going to bed, Fearer? No worries. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's very relaxing. My magic number phobia is tingling here. What's with these 10s, 11s? Can you static const with GD scripts? I can static const, but like I don't make things static constants. I don't declare constant values and such while I'm still figuring things out. Once I've got stuff organized, like once I know this is what I'm going with, then I'll start converting stuff. But at the same time, this is the only place that I'm dividing by a float of 10. I don't see the point in declaring a constant to use a value in a single place. If I was using this float in multiple places, then sure. This here is an integer, and that's different to a float. I can use this, I can make this a constant, and do like a const 10 or const val 10 sort of thing. I can do that. But at the same time, it's like these two things are not necessarily connected. They're not necessarily connected. Why are they using the same constant? Because if I decide to change this to 100, because I want to multiply this by 100, then all of a sudden, I need to break them out. You know? You can describe the code with function abstraction, like 2 cents or $2. I can, but there's no need for me to do that. So my charge here is always cents. It's always in cents. This price float will format it to a dollar price whenever I want to display that in the UI. I don't want to have the monetary being based on a float which could have a rounding precision error that causes something to go out of whack. You know? So I do everything based on the cents, and then I just format it in the UI that I'm displaying. Down here, so we have this basically looking, all right, if the numpad value is 10, and the reason why I don't want this to use the same constant value as this is because what happens if in here what happens if I move this from here? What if I move it here? Yeah. It's no longer in the 10th position. It's now in the 11th position. You know? So those two values are independent of each other. They don't relate to each other at all. So I don't see why they should use the same constant value, which causes them to be related to each other. Yeah, 10 and 11 is the UI position. So that way, all of these buttons call the exact same key pressed function. They all call the same key pressed function. And then depending on where they are in the numpad, depends on if we clear it out, if we delete the last value that was entered, or if we add the value on. So yeah, and that's why this index starts at 1. It starts at 1 here because we want to go, all right, the first button has a value of 1. Second button has a value of 2, so on and so forth. And that's why we have, if the text is 0, we set it to 0. Like we bind 0 because 0 is actually in the 11th position, which means I need to update this one to be 12 because it's in the 12th position of the order. Technically the 11th index, but we start at 1 because the keypad starts with the value of 1. Zero equals 11 is such a 16th century mathematician vibe. I could do it. No, I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, I'd have to leave it like that. But yeah. PC envy hurts. It's okay, Atticus. PC envy is better than penis envy. Okay? Okay? Remember that. When you see someone's PC and it's better than yours. No, I don't. Usually I see someone else's PC and I'm like, ew, Windows. Or I'm like, ew, Mac. Or I'm like, ew, Nvidia. Typical Arch user. Your face. Your face, monkey. Go to hell. You ever watched Trent the Traveller? I have not. I have not. And you'll love my laptop then? All AMD and CashOS. CashOS, it's too new for me. CashOS is too new for me. I know it's Linux. Oh, no, like, I'm happy you're using Linux. I'm just saying, me personally, it's too new. I main PDP on it. He's a van life fella. He has a ultimate gaming camper van. See, I have often thought about doing something like that. I've often thought about just like buying a camper van for like $50,000 or $75,000 or something. And it's like living out of that, streaming in that and whatnot. But then it's like power for the generator. You got to like pay for like a camper van location that you can like stay each night. And on top of that, you've also got to like empty your camper van's waste receptacle area, you know. People don't talk often enough about the fact that you're the one that's cleaning out the bathroom and stuff. It isn't like an RV, it's like a Sprinter van. Okay, so there's no toilets, so you are subject to public bathrooms. That's worse. You know? Like, if I was to, let's see, RV Australia. I want to convert a school bus. That'd be so cool. Like, if you have a look at this stuff here. But if you go something like this. Look at that, $440,000. $250,000. $205,000. Like, these things cost more than apartments do. It doesn't even say how much these ones are. And there's like no space to do anything. Like, there is no space for any of it. So, yeah, there's... No. He's getting the tanks pumped is a thing you need to manage, yeah. And then there's also servicing the vehicle as well. Biggest fear of going for off-grid van life is having my entire thing nicked and my entire life and home is gone. Yep. Yep. I think that's all we need to do for that. What do we want to do? We want to go... Hey, how can I connect this? So what we need to do now, we have this panel which can emit a signal. The FPOS is a child of... It's a child of this. On ready var FPOS. Cool. Is GD script type strict? No. No. You don't have to type things, but I do type things. Because if I type things, I'm demonstrating that I understand what my code is doing. Typing makes my brain happy. Yeah. I also hate using auto so if I'm doing C# and all that kind of stuff, I hate doing auto. Like, oh, but the compiler knows what it is. You're gonna be wrong sometimes. It's like, yeah, and if I'm wrong, I don't know what my code's doing. That's a bigger problem. How is it for type inference? It's fine for type inference. The only issue is if I have this, if I type this to be like an interactable, for example, passing anything in that's just a standard array or trying to cast an array to an array of interactable will have an issue. So there are problems with it. I've done languages in the past that weren't typed and hated trying to figure out what the code was doing. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, if you have everything defined as an auto type, then you get to a point where it's the same thing as JavaScript, where you're like, all right, I know this is a variable. I know it has a type. But what type is it? Am I dealing with a string? Am I dealing with an int, or am I dealing with a float? Like, what's happening? If it's just declared as a float, then I know I'm dealing with a float. If it's declared as a double, I know I'm dealing with a double. I made the maple old-fashioned, smoked with oak chips. Nice choice. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. You know it. You know it was. You can enable errors on lacking explicit type declarations in GD script. Typing gives you more performance, up to 40% implicit, explicit doesn't matter performance-wise. Yeah. I hear people complaining about JavaScript, and I just have to point to Lua tables. Yeah. Yeah, Lua tables are not fun. I like Lua. I just don't like the fact that their tables start with an index of 1. That actually reminds me, I'm gonna have nachos for lunch. I'm gonna have it with guac, sour cream, salsa, cheese, and pulled pork. Pulled pork on top of the nachos. Oh. Your position starts with an index of 1. In Lua. Yeah, in Lua. This is allowed. Blah thing. Thing. Yep. Correct. Even worse, debugging Lua is absolutely not a fun time. It's Lua, not Lua. Same thing. How does Lua work in conjunction with GD script types C#? I don't know. I've never used Lua with GD script and C# sort of thing. Stop, you're not allowed to have nachos. That's tasty. I mean, everything I eat is tasty. If it's not tasty, I don't eat it. Duh. It's unsettling hearing you talk about lunch while I'm sat here in bed at 1:42 a.m. I mean, it's only 11:45 for me. 11:45 in the morning. Ugh. I'm already hungry. The length of that is 1 because hash operator only measures array-like integer indexed elements. Yeah. So it'll be like, yes, you have 1 key. What if I'm shouting? You're crazy. Nah, it's Saturday at 10:44 a.m. If you disagree with that, get out. Shoot. Pretty prone to do when writing Lua. Oh, what if I'm shouting, which I'm pretty prone to do when writing Lua? Alright, so you have an FPOS. So we can set up a ready, which needs to call super ready. And we also need to go FPOS charge connect to complete purchase. Now, what does complete purchase take? Ooh, actually, it doesn't take anything. Complete purchase is done completely elsewhere. Ooh, hello. I'm dreading this one. Dreading what one? So the character, when payment's completed, I know there's a reference to you. I know for a fact there is. Oh, you fucking suck. God damn it. This is the other thing that gets me with this stuff, is for some reason it just doesn't. We've got LSP. I just completely forget where stuff is, and this thing doesn't tell me. Was it under here? Got yet another weird Windows-specific bug report for my C++ project that I have to reboot to Windows for the first time in like 3 months. Screw me. That's probably gonna be my biggest problem, is if someone reports a Windows-specific bug with my game, how am I going to test? How am I going to test it? It was 110 Fahrenheit for 3 months. We just got out of the hot season. Yuck. But it's not under here. Despite living in Mexico, I'm still pale here. Where? I know you're called. I know we call you somewhere. Because if we didn't, then people paying by cash would not work. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats. You are what I like to call a good dunce. And that means you get to introduce yourself to people as a good dunce. Walk up to someone. Doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter who. As long as it's safe to do so. Alright? If you're an adult, don't go up to random children and introduce yourself. Alright? Go up to other adults and introduce yourself. If you're a child, if you're under 18, don't go up to adults and introduce yourself. Go up to other people your age and introduce yourself. As a gedunt. G''dunt. Alright? Stay safe, y'all. Canadians use Celsius. I get using Fahrenheit when working with Americans online, though. No. If I'm working with Americans online, I will make them use Celsius. I'm like, no. I'm gonna keep talking Celsius. You can keep talking Fahrenheit all you like. I don't care. I'm an American who doesn't like the local freedom units. That's because you're Australian? Yes. I'm Canadian. I'm supposed to be nice. No. See, you're not supposed to be nice. People expect you to be nice. And that's why you be direct with them. And then they will assume that's you being mean. And they will go, oh shit, we've done something to piss off this Canadian. And then they just conform to whatever you want to do. It's fine. I work in hospitals. We use C more often. Still grow up with F. That's fair. I'm a boot to stoop saying so. No, it's not I'm a boot to stop saying sorry. It's I'm a boot to stoop saying suri. I want Canadians to pronounce O's as double O's. That would be great. Explain to me, if Canadians are supposed to be nice, how come Canadian geese are literally the hellspawn of Satan? I don't know. Couldn't answer. My hyperWAN by default shows CPU temp in C and outside temp in F. Make that make sense. They're probably two different parts of code programmed by different people. Any self-respecting programmer should use C because Spectrum starts at 0. Exactly. Too right. That's where it comes from. So we have purchase complete here. There we go. What's this? Oh, thanks for the shout out, Chapel. Much appreciated. Chapel is an amazing pixel artist. Go check him out. Give him a follow. What would you, if you ended up having to debug a Windows-specific issue in your game? What would you do if you ended up having to do that? In my project, game mode... let's say I've had to debug more than a few really annoying Windows-specific crashes that looked like memory corruption. It took months to fix the Windows toolchain because it turns out it was an ABI compatibility on Windows. Compatibility issue. Honestly, I'm yet to put out anything on Steam that runs for Windows and Linux and whatnot. Most of my stuff has been just itch-based stuff. Are you using Godot as well, Fezd? Sorry. Nose just decided I was going to start running for a little bit. Get some exercise. DevGamie 316 Kelvin outside. Fucking hell. We're about to explode. Kelvin is the machine code of temperature ranges. The game I work on has a custom C++ engine that uses SDL2 and the like under the hood. I work on a fork of its source code. Oof. Oof. That is going to be difficult. Yeah. How much information do you have on the issue? Because, like, if there's an error code or something that you can look up, that would be the easiest thing to do. If there's a log file and stuff, I'm asking for logs right now. Yeah, I'd like that. That's what I'd do. I'd just be like, can you provide me with log files, and can also ask them for their save file. Ask them for their save file. So that you can see what they were doing in the game, and you can load up their game and do what they were doing in game, and try to replicate it in debug. It's a startup, a crash that occurs before any save would be loaded. Okay, cool. So it's a startup crash. Yeah, get log files, see if you can replicate it. If you start up, like if you start the game up on a Windows machine and it doesn't crash for you, it could be an OS problem, like a Windows 11 specific problem, as opposed to Windows 10, or like something like that. It could be that they've installed something on their system that's interfering. It all depends. It could be a hardware thing. Like, yeah, there's so many things that it could be. If it's not crashing on every single Windows, then just test it. It doesn't crash on Wine, so I've ruled out Steam API related issues. Steam API crashes are something I had to deal with on the Windows build before. That's fair. I would run it on a Windows machine. Like, run it inside a Windows environment itself. The user reporting the crashes on Windows 11, though. Yeah, exactly. So, it could be a Windows 11 issue. If you can set up Windows 11 on your machine in, like, a VM or something, or get, like, a laptop that runs Windows 11 or a separate machine, something like that. See if it crashes for you. If it doesn't crash for you, then it could be hardware related. Well, not hardware, right? It could be Windows driver related, like an NVIDIA driver or an Intel Arc driver, something like that, that's causing the issue. It could be another driver that they've installed for like their keyboard and mouse or something. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that it could be. But starting with the operating system is the best spot. Purchase queue. Purchase complete, purchase queue, and finished. Here it is. This is where it calls complete purchase, right here. Alright, so I would need to set up something specific for that. It only occurs on Windows 10 11 machines with a recent NVIDIA driver installed. I would say it's an NVIDIA driver related issue in that case. Again, what you're going to need to do is you're going to need to get a Windows 11 setup. You're going to need to get something Windows 11 related, like some sort of Windows 11 running. You're going to have to get an NVIDIA system. You're going to have to install the driver that they have installed. And you're going to need to see if it crashes. If it does crash, then revert the driver to an earlier version. Or a newer version if there is one. And if that fixes it, you just go, this is what you need to do. It's a mod compatibility issue. So when you say a mod compatibility issue, are you saying that it's my mod isn't compatible with the assets from another more popular source code fork of the game? Okay, so yeah, you need to get your mod to be compatible. Yeah. Oh, that's what it is. It's okay, I figured out the big word, y'all. I mean, constantly stay up to date with the latest driver support while also trying to work on an actual game sounds like Nightmare Manifest. No. I always think if they release a driver update that causes things to break, then I'd say that's a driver issue. Well, we didn't pass that. That's unfortunate. That's the thing, it's not supposed to be compatible with the other source code fork's assets because they are for the other fork. Oh, well, in that case, I'll wait until the ads are over. Wait until the ads are over. Let's see. Come on. Let's see. Lol. It's not a word, monkey. Actually, monkey, you're locked. I'll take it. Oh, it's not nemesis. You are close. You are close. There you go, Sammy. Nicely done. Ooh, Nullrot, thank you very much for the sub. You legend. Much appreciated. Ads killed me. Welcome to the club of great gedunts. Nice. Nicely done, y'all.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Yay. Okay, so what do we be doing? Easy to get the words if you block your chat. No. Monkey. It didn't accept it for you because you were locked. You were timed out because you had already put in a word for that cycle. All right? That's called user error. Okay? Your auto mod played dirty for you? No. I approved the message, okay, monkey? And then it came through, but it wasn't accepted because you had a padlock next to your name. It's still user error. It is user error. Even if auto mod wasn't there, you wouldn't have gotten the word anyway. You cannot be wrong. Oh, careful. Careful, we've got another software. What do we need? So we've got complete purchase. I need to set up a... Shit. How to do this? This is occupied, but when the player leaves... Let's actually have a look here. So when we look at payments, payment has take money. There you go, money taken, payment made. Payment made is connected to purchase queue. And that does register payment made. But Is cache. If is cache. Handle FPOS payments. What up, game? How are you doing? POS is done. Are there post-sales actions now? We haven't finished with everything POS. So, like, we still need to connect things up so that if the NPC's paying with card, the FPOS machine comes up and the player interacts with that and such. Which means I need to set up a state machine for the FPOS. Yeah. Of course there's multiple pay options. I'm not just going to have it all cash. There's cash and card. That's the entire point of the FPOS machine. You're very late, game. Very, very late. Super late. Oh, also, I've been forgetting so much. I'm not gonna worry about Dad Joke Saturday anymore. I'm not worrying about Dad Joke Saturday anymore. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to time people out when they don't say a dad joke, so there's no point. Anywho, about the reported issue, it's definitely user error. Yeah. They're using mismatching things. It's like if you try to use a mod on a game, and the mod, it's like if you try to use a Minecraft mod made for like version 1.1, and you're running version 1.2, and it's like, oh, it doesn't work. It's like, yeah, because 1.2 has changed and broken the mod, because the mod doesn't support 1.2. User errors using Windows. That's also correct. That is also correct. Idle paying. Attach a script and go inherits base date. We'll go FPOS idle. You'll be FPOS paying. We need to do FPOS base state. And this will do class name, FPOS base state, extends base state. And we go character is FPOS. On ready var FPOS equals get parents. I need like a get parent sort of thing. You know what? Not gonna bother with that. I'm just gonna leave it like so. I've got a I've got a way that sets up already anyway, so it doesn't matter. Now we go into here. We go extends. FPOS base state. There we go. The Windows install for the other source code fork doesn't install its files in a way that allows multiple source code mods to be installed in the game directory. Instead, the other fork acts like its own, like it owns the place by default. Got a VR AR headset this week. Going to work on some VR games this weekend. I always get stuck in design hell with scope creep whenever I try to iron something down though. Yeah, that'll happen. What you need to do is you need to document it. You need to document what the core functionality is, what the core game is. And then you need to focus on that. And if you start doing something outside of that, you need to identify that you're doing that first of all. You need to look at your list of core gameplay mechanics and go, this isn't part of that. Is this something that should be core gameplay? If not, you stop and you go on with the core gameplay stuff. It sounds like that would be a bit tricky to identify. How'd you figure it out? Yeah, the different code. Yep. Yeah. Either way, it's not something you can deal with, Vezd. It's just a matter of go back and be like, the two, like, these aren't compatible. They're not designed to work together. If you want to use this mod, you've got to use this here. My brain is always seething for any tiny thing that'll make me abandon projects. ADHD is a fucker. Yeah, and you've got to, like, you need to be able to pick up on that stuff. Like, when something happens that distracts you and like makes you work on something that you shouldn't be working on, you need to pull yourself in. There's only so much that other people can do. There's only so much that medicine can do too. Clean up. I don't know if I need anything in this. Do I need it? Do I need it to have an idle state? All right, this. Why was Aussie mode removed? I have no reason to use my channel points anymore. StreamerBot doesn't work. I don't know why. I tried to get StreamerBot working. I tried to set it all back up. But every time I went to start StreamerBot, it would just go, sorry, exception. So, yeah. Would just be the two states, idle or paying. Or just staying and paying. Obviously, like, idle will be when it's on the counter, and paying will be when it's like up in front of the player so that they can input the numbers. Game and its source code mods log all detected game and mod assets. Interesting. So we have init state, we have cleanup. It doesn't need any interaction itself. And we'll set up a state machine. So if we do that, set up mouse handling. Set process unhandled input to true. And set process unhandled input false. So now this doesn't run. This doesn't run until this is called. FPOS paying will go character setup mouse handling. There we go. Disable mouse handling. No. And then we copy those three, pop them in here, but we disconnect. Yep. Sorry if this is too meta, but when did you find it was comfortable enough for you to go full-time streamer dev? I've always been curious on that side as a full-time corpo slaver. So honestly, I've been streaming for about 13 and a half months. So a bit over a year. I never considered streaming ever until about 14 to 15 months ago. Probably about 15 months ago is when I started considering streaming. And I was working as a contract web dev. And I'd been doing that contract for 3 years in like 6-month blocks, extending the contract every 6 months sort of thing. So I'd saved up a ton of money. And my expenses every month are fairly low. Like my expenses every month are probably a bit over, probably somewhere around 2,300 AU every month is my average monthly costs. So because I'd saved up a ton of money, I'm now comfortable for a while without income. So I decided, because the company was getting rid of contractors, and I didn't want to bother searching for another job that was just for another boring company. I decided to see what streaming was like. I was like, you know what, we'll just give it a shot. I'm gonna tinker with my own stuff for a while, and I may as well stream it while I do it. So that's when I decided to do it. And yeah, I'm now going more into the content creation side of things too, with like making YouTube videos and stuff at the moment to start throwing up on YouTube and things like that. So, because after a year of streaming, I've decided I don't want to go work for a company again, if I'm being honest. Like, they're just... most companies suck. And finding somewhere you can work that's like, oh my god, I love working here, it's very difficult to find that. Most people that say that are people that are managers, and they're kind of required to say that. You're not going to have a manager walking around motivating the team and also at the same time saying, I hate this place. You know, those two things don't go hand in hand. I love money, but I hate working for other people to earn money. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's the same for most people. Yeah, that's AI. That is definitely AI. I don't even need to play that video, Goose. I just know it's AI. Like, there's... And people often think that you just need to get a job working somewhere that focuses on your passion. It's like, that's not... No. That's not at all it. Like, I could get a job working in game dev. Doesn't mean I'm gonna like the job, because the job is more than just what I'm doing. It's the people you're working with too. So if you're working at a company and the company is shit, it doesn't matter if what the company is doing is your dream job. If that company is shit, you're not gonna want to work there. So, trying to find the perfect environment to work in is more difficult than people make it out to be. And most of the time, you just gotta focus on the things that are good in the work environment. So, focus on the little things like going to lunch with people that you work with, and, you know, going for drinks after work occasionally. Things like that. Like, moving into corporate software developer killed my programming joy. I didn't want that to happen for the game dev side too. Yeah, exactly. And that's But if I do go back to working as a programmer at a company, it's not going to be game development. I'm not going to get a job in game development. A, because every company I've heard of in Australia that does game development is shit to work for. Every time I've talked to people on their own, away from people they work with and such, they've always said it's shit. The culture for game development companies in Australia is shit. So, and that's kind of put me off wanting to work for game development companies in Australia. So I would get a job doing like software dev or web dev. And then at night, I would keep game deving and probably streaming that. Yeah. It's kind of like that everywhere. Yeah. So yeah, you don't want, in my experience, yeah, it's not limited. But that's the thing. Like, I'm not going to say that's how it is everywhere because I don't know if it is. But I disagree with people when they say that you should get a job that is like your hobby. You should make your hobby your job. And it's like, no, I disagree with that because a hobby, your hobby is supposed to be it's supposed to be your thing. It's supposed to be your getaway from work. Because if your job is your hobby, when you finish work and you get home, you're not going to do your hobby because it's just going to feel like work. So you do what you can for work to make money, and you use that money to fund your hobby. Doesn't matter if you enjoy the job. It's preferable if you enjoy the job, but it's not likely you're going to be enjoying your job. It's unlikely you'll enjoy your job. So that's just how it is. So we have these set up to disable stuff and disconnect stuff, enable stuff and disconnect stuff. Maybe I do want to set this up in here. Ready. I'm going to set this thing's state to be idle. Ready will be that. If you can make money as a fisherman, Null, go make money as a fisherman. Do it. Let's see. I'm going to need to set up if node area mouse entered is connected to mouse entered area, we do that. If node area mouse entered is connected mouse entered area not, we do that. Beautiful. And software is the only current job that'll net me worthwhile income. Yeah. What up, Cavino? Think I've always been scared of streaming because I'm worried I had no personality. My last streaming experience was back when Justin TV was a thing. I don't even remember that. I've heard it, but I don't remember it. My mum was absolutely pissed she broke a plate today. I told her to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. How are you doing, Cavino? Welcome in. Nonsense. Everyone has a personality. Exactly. Pancake. G'day, you giddunt. What's going on? Actually, you two probably haven't seen this. Have you seen? I did a big no-no just now, and now I feel guilty. What was it, Cavino? Streaming platform by the creator of Twitch. He called it Justin. He's called Justin, so he called it Justin TV. Fair enough. Popping in from my hiatus to wish you well. Thank you. I appreciate it. Look how good this thing is. Because that's why, Cavino. Fantastic. No, because then I've got to program it all. And I would need to have multiple jiggle bones. I would have to have a bunch of bones through here, as well as a bunch of bones through here. And then I'd have to pose it. And then I'd have to add jiggle to like all of the bones.
I want this inside of me.
Yeah. You what? That's too well positioned. That is too well placed.
That's good. Kind of got a funny aftertaste though.
The fuck was that? Physics simulations are way cool. That's true. That's true. That was uncalled for. Like, look at all these as well. Look at all the tassels on the head. Like, you're doing that with a jiggle bone. Each of them go in their own direction. You know? This would be a lot of work to do as jiggle bones. Yeah. I reckon you donate a massive percentage of your MS budget to real-time wiggle physics. If they buy the Wiggle Wavy arm guy. If their FPS drops, then it's on them. Nah. But yeah, animating it, I don't need to worry about anything. It just plays and runs and does its thing. So the purchase queue. This I need to correct. Could you make a YouTube video on this manner of usage for the tube man? Many would find it of interest, I'm sure. I've got plans to make a YouTube video of creating a simulated animation in Blender and bringing it into Godot. I am going to make that. Honestly, I can probably make that in like half an hour today and put it up on YouTube if I wanted to. But yeah. I've got some other things I need to do today first. Yeah. I need to change this. Chess. Oh, Sammy. But first, nachos. That's true. Have thought about doing short devlog videos. I don't like devlog videos. Because if you put out devlog videos, then it feels like something you need to put out regularly, like every week or every month or something. And then it's like, what am I gonna put in it? Like I need to like push myself. I need to stress about what do I have to show this month. I don't like that. More so as pre-marketing to show off the game. To be fair, it is stressful. Yeah. I don't like stress. I'm someone that doesn't like stress, so if I need to, like, if I start doing something that's going to cause me to start stressing about a certain, like, getting a video rolled out in time and stuff, then I'm just not going to bother with it. You'll push that. I'll go here. What are you doing? What are they doing? Okay. Oh no. That was funny. It's very, very funny. I don't care if you take that one. You can go take that. I didn't do anything. You go over there or you go to there. Either way, it doesn't matter. Just resign. I can't even with stress. I mean chess. I wish they would just resign already. I wish they would just resign. Silly. Very, very silly. Well, that's not your move. Did Sammy want to play me? Sammy generally wants me to play at random. That's why I... let's see. Now you take that. I take you. Please. If you go there, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you go there. Just give up. God damn it. Okay. Fuck's sake. How did they play a 75-5? How? Alright, let's see. Why was that? Oh, because that would have been checkmate. That's why. I missed checkmate there. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, that's the first time I played at 1600 for quite a while, I will say. Need to connect to sale counter and handle either register or FPOS from there. need to handle register and FPOS from there. That's what we need to set up for that. So instead of telling the register that payment was made and having the register pop out for cash payment and stuff, we send it to the sale counter. We go, hey, if an FPOS is paying, if they're paying by card, tell the FPOS machine to go into the purchasing state, and have the player go into a state where they can't move. And then also have the cash registers display update with the payment amounts. Otherwise, if it's cash, have it go into the registers payment made and process the cash payment that way. Anyone in chat ever jumped off and streamed? I feel like I'd love the idea, but my fear of putting myself out into the open is crippling. There's a lot of people in chat that stream. Cavino. Shout out Cavino. There's a bunch of people. Like, I think everyone in chat recently has streamed at least a couple of times. At least a couple of times. Yeah. And that's the great thing about streaming, Noel. You don't need, like, don't worry about how you're going to be perceived on stream. Start streaming. Stream something you enjoy, whether it's a game or a hobby or something. Just start streaming. And make sure that you're talking and you're saying stuff and that you're doing things that people coming into chat can actually engage with and interact with. Then have a look back at your streams and identify what you can do better. Things like that. Especially if you want to make streaming your career, do that. If you don't want to make streaming your career, then you don't need to worry about that. You can focus on other stuff. So me, I want to make games and put out YouTube videos about games and game development and stuff like that. So I don't want to rely on streaming to fund me. I want to rely on the games I put out and the YouTube videos I put out and stuff like that to fund me. Yeah, I mean, learn from others, but at some point you're gonna find your own. You'll find your own stride at some point. Good, because we're not giving you any more money. I know, right? I know. How rude. I'm also thinking... So this here is an example of what the issue with Twitch is at the moment. So you can see here, it says 11. Alright, it says 11. Then you look here, there's like 24 people if you exclude the bots that I have in my chat. Like Nightbot, Seribot, Tangia bot. You get rid of those, there's like 24 people. So you've got a problem where Twitch's bot detection is detecting actual viewers. The issue with that is, like, I know all the people in that list are actual viewers, but Twitch saying that they're not actual viewers, it makes me question, okay, are the numbers Twitch giving me accurate? If I can't trust Twitch's numbers, how do I know that they're calculating ad revenue correctly? You know? It casts doubt on everything. Casts doubt on everything. But yeah. Anyway, what I'll do tonight, what are we doing tonight? This here is in progress. You are done. We'll probably do some of these tonight. We'll do some of this tonight. We'll work on these two, and maybe we'll start modeling some of this stuff as well. Have you eaten lunch yet? You said you were going for lunch. It's 11:56. It's about my lunchtime now. So, the time is right here. That's my time. I have no idea what time it is, Aussie. Yeah, it's midday. Don't you mean, what are you doing in the morning after all, it's Friday night? It's Saturday morning. Thank you very much. Beep boof, I'm Orcbot, not a viewer. Careful, Twitch. Or careful, Orc. Twitch might just ban you for claiming you're a bot. Yeah. Time is money. Don't be sneaking off to lunch early. We'll raid out. Who are we gonna go to? Who are we going to? You know what? We owe Zork a raid. We owe Zork a raid. So, I'm back in 5 hours. We will be doing 3D modeling tonight. That's how I'm splitting my stream up of late. Morning is working on interaction stuff and UI stuff and whatnot. Night is working on modeling. So that way we can get closer and closer to our Steam page. That's the raid message. Thank you very much, Sammy, for putting that up for me. I will see you all in 5 hours time. Have a good one. I'm gonna be asleep in 5 hours, mate. I can probably catch you morning Aussie times. No worries, Noel. That's why I've got this split in times, or one of the reasons why I have this split in times, so that people from different time zones and areas can see me no matter what. But thank you for being here, Bucky. Thank all of you for being here. And I'll see you in 5 hours, you get-uns. Good night. Where'd my mouse go? Jesus Christ. All right.